Yo, good morning, Norfolk. She's a little runaway. One thing I noticed is with me getting the occasional stamina artifacts from Sycraia, by the time they add a new Lightstone, I'm going to have so many Purifieds. If I'm getting a few of those every day, so much more than last time. Holy, I'm getting a fuckload of moles. Holy.
Have you ever had a dream?
Sigma Joris with the 3-month sub. Yo, I appreciate you tremendously. Yeah. I just save them all up. I don't even know how many I have now. Probably not a whole lot, because I used them all when they added Adania, but I guess I'm almost at 200. How was my farming anyways? Guru 6. Oh, no contribution. Oh my god, we are a sliver away. Goodbye, sweet bush leaves. Yeah, I mean, it'll still be really good contribution. Just, you know, it's getting nerfed by about 40%. 40% less contribution. Pretty sizable nerf, but still way better than it was before the buff. Maybe this will make sense when they do the, maybe this is in preparation for when they do the 24-hour farming, where you do it once a day. Because there's a lot of times, right? Like, obviously throughout the day, if you're hitting it every 3 hours, you know, you might miss a little bit of time here, a little bit of time there. And then, right, you're obviously not getting it while you're sleeping. So maybe they're like, okay, we're going to nerf it. But when people are farming once every 24 hours, we'll count it. I mean, let's do a little bit of math, right? Let's right, this is, right? Let's have a little bit of fun, chat. Everybody loves math. Isn't math fun? Medozin, you pissed me off last night, man. I don't deal with that disrespectful shit of just fucking disappearing when you're supposed to be somewhere and disrespecting the rest of our time. If you can't show up, just fucking say something and we'll find a replacement. But that shit pisses me off to no end. Seriously. I'm not shitting. Next time, we're just replacing you permanently. I don't deal with that shit. Okay, so like right now, you can farm for approximately every 3 hours, right? You can do your farms. So if you're getting, right now, it's 21 to... Here, let me just pull it up instead of guessing. Black Desert Gold Lab. It wasn't on Foundry this week either. Yeah, I don't mind you not being able to make it, man. But if you know you're not going to be able to make it, don't just go to bed. Send us a message. Just be like, yo, I can't. It's too late. I got to go to bed. I'm so fucking tired. I would be like, cool. Okay, we'll find a replacement. But leaving us standing there twiddling our thumbs, man, that shit, that grinds my gears, man. Okay, why is... Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Here we go. Okay, so... Oh, 20 to 50 to 22 to 21, right? Okay, so... oh, shit, that erased everything. Okay, so if it's 20 to 50, that means it's an average of 35 right now, right? And right now we're getting approximately, like if you're kind of a loser, you're getting about 4 cycles a day. Actually, maybe even 5 cycles a day, right? So that is 175 per plot, right? An average of 175. You also can get multiple stacks, but we're just going to keep it like the individual stack because obviously there's variability. I don't want to average out how many different stacks and stuff you can get to. Ultimately, the proportions will stay the same, right? The proportionality of it. But that's if you get 5 cycles. There's a lot of people who right now only get 4 cycles, right? In which case, they're only getting 140 every day. So this is before. And then after. I'm not putting an E on that. I don't care. After. Okay, so after, it's going to range from 20 to 22, which is basically just 21. I don't know why. Why have a range of 20 to 22? Just fucking make it 21. But anyways, it's 21 times 5, right? Equals 105. So, pretty sizable nerf. Pretty fucking sizable. Oh, I actually meant to put a 4 here, not a 5. Oops. And if you only get 4 cycles a day, right, then it's actually only 84. Now, this is all before the 24-hour farming, which is something we're supposed to do. They're going to change it. So farming is you only do it once a day. You no longer have to do it multiple times a day. So if farming is every 3 hours, you can check your plots. They might take the 24-hour cycle, right, and divide it by 3 and say, okay, this is 8. 8 cycles. So they might end up balancing the 24-hour farming around 8 cycles a day instead of this 4 and 5. So if now we take that 21 times 8, we're at 166. Yo, that's awfully close to what we're at now. Right? So this nerf might be in preparation for us doing 24-hour farming, only having to do our farms once a day. So it might end up being almost exactly the same. I mean, I guess technically that's a little bit of a nerf over this, but that's my suspicion. I'm an optimist. I like to try to look at things logically and try to understand why they would do this. And to me, this makes sense. Because just imagine if they kept it this average, right? And we got 35 times 8 cycles. Holy crap. That would be so many fern leaves. That'd be like 280-ish. This song? Yeah. Yeah, I like it. So that is my theory. We'll see if it's true. And John's right. They might end up making it just based off of 4-hour cycles, in which case, then we're only getting 6, not 8. But we'll see. We'll see. They could have gone 2 different ways, right? They could have kept the leaves the same and made it based off 6. Maybe this is what they decided to do, is just reduce the leaves and make it based off of 8. One thing that's important to understand too, John, is every single crop has a different growth time. And if they're trying to make farming once a day, one static, no matter what you're growing, then that would probably benefit the crops that are typically slower growing more than the ones that are faster growing. So there's a lot of variability when they do this change. Like a lot of factors that could cause variability when they do this change that are worth considering. But it should be interesting nonetheless. Yeah, so Fenalox. Hi Zeth. Streamer question regarding music. Like the current music copyrighted. How do streamers go about that? They just wing it, or Twitch doesn't care, or I'm just wondering how streamers go play music. So the primary thing is the music being saved to your VODs and to your clips, right? The music industry was primarily mad at Twitch because the music was being saved to VODs, which the music industry obviously doesn't understand Twitch, but in their head, if the music is in the VOD, then people can go to the VODs to listen to the music instead of going and buying the music or going to Spotify or going to YouTube or whatever, right? Obviously, anybody who spends time on Twitch knows nobody is going to Twitch to listen to music. Like, you're not going there to find specific songs on Twitch. That's just not happening. But there's obviously that disconnect, and there obviously is the copyright issues. And so Twitch said, bet, okay, we are going to create a system where the broadcasters can separate the music from their VOD track. So this way, any music that's played on the live stream isn't being saved to the VOD, right? So, like, if you clip my VOD, or if you go to if you clip the stream, or if you go to my VODs, you'll see there's no music in there, even though I play music all the time. So it's not being saved. And that's the main thing Twitch cares about. Because as it stands right now, like with me playing music like this is no different than me driving down the street with my windows down and having my music playing, right? The cool thing about this too is this works as advertising. I pay for the music, right? I obviously pay for a Spotify subscription. Now you guys hang out at my stream and you hear a song and you're like, yo, what song is that? You type the song command. Now you go to Spotify or you go to YouTube. If you really like that song, you now go to these sources. And if you want to listen to it a second, a third, a fourth time, whatever, you go listen to it on the proper sources, and then the artists make money, right? You go to Napster. Shut up. If you keep it up, I'm going to put you into a nap, sir. So yeah, if you go to Google, or sorry, go to YouTube, type separate music from Twitch VOD, OBS, or Stream Elements. There's a million guides out there how to do it. It is super easy to do. It's super easy to do. So I highly recommend doing it too. I highly recommend doing it. There really is no reason not to. I never noticed there was a baby griffin here. What the fuck? Yo, save my key. Save my key. Fuck that shit. I'll take the normal griffin. The griffin's right here, why not? Okay, I'm going to do a couple things first. Let's reconnect that. I need to restart my client once we land as well. On-screen chat and stuff is going to die for a second here, chat. I'm going to restart the app. I can't see anything. I'm blind. I'm blind. You started BDO exactly 10 years ago today. So you started on release? I started in April. I think it was, I can't remember if it was early. When did Valencia come out? Do you remember when Valencia was released? Or sorry, not Valencia, Media. Do you remember when Media was released? Damn it, that's not supposed to come up in the on-screen chat. No, it definitely wasn't a year later. A year later, I'm pretty sure we had Kama Sylvia in Valencia. Okay, let's see. When did Medaya release on Black Desert, North America? March 30th. Oh, so I guess it was the... Okay. So I started approximately 1 week before that. That's what it says, March 30th. And then part 2 released May 4th. Although, even though I asked for Media, or for NA, it doesn't... Oh, here we go. Media expansion. 2016. Oh, it doesn't say a month or anything here either. Yeah, the Media expansion was released in North America and Europe on March 30th. Yeah. And then part 2 on May 4th. Yeah. Oh yeah, here's an article. Black Desert getting an expansion less than a month after launch. Just a heads up though, chat, I am going to have to AFK at some point today. The contractor is going to be stopping by my place. We're going to do one last little assessment. I guess he still hasn't put in the thing to the insurance company, or he just wants to make sure he double checks everything. I guess he was setting up the report and he's going to bring it and just make sure there's nothing that's missed, right? Because we're now planning the restoration. I'm excited to get an office, like set up my office in one of the back rooms, because I can actually set up like a proper backdrop and everything behind me. I could properly set up the sound and the lighting and all that stuff. I might even get like that soundproofing stuff for the wall behind me, or at least on some of the walls in there. I'm going to set it up into a proper office. And then that'll leave a lot more space down here too for my girls to set this area up into a dance studio, especially if we do end up getting rid of this bar at the same time, which is looking like it will happen. It's going to be really nice. I'm quite excited about that. Can I summon my horse up here? Oh, I can too. kind of scared to try to hop on it. I'm going to wait till I'm above land. Okay, here we go. Oh, it won't let me. Already resting. Fine. Holy fucking sliver of health. I'm pretty sure I just blew up my fucking knees. My ankles are my pelvis, yeah. If your guild wins the node, then yes, everybody in the guild gets the buff. If your guild doesn't win, then only the people who showed up to the fight get the participation buff. Oh, dream comes true. The dream is true. Yeah. Gravity? True. Counteracting wind resistance. Okay, today, chat. Today, we 1 bajillion trillion zillion percentage get a red orb, right, chat? One billion trillion zillion quadrillion million quintillion octillion duodecillion tridecillion. Never seen other than green orb? Then you haven't been grinding down here. You got like a 50-50 chance of going blue. You only have to grind 12 hours? Well, I've already put in like fucking 40 hours down here, so I don't know. You got 8. My record is 7 green back-to-back. I will beat your record. Just you wait. Oh. It won't sell? The saw pigments don't sell on you? I fucking want more purples. I'm at 40 towards my second one. I'm hoping I get a full drop before I finish this stack, and then I could have all 3 of my weapons purple. You guys get reds? Not me. Not me. Okay, no, let's recharge this. Bing. Okay, how we doing AP-wise? Let's see, we are at... Oh. $19.27. Wait, why am I missing some AP? What's going on here? I should be a little AP higher. I need 8 more AP. Why am I down 8 AP? We still have the node war shit. Yeah, the cake only gives 5 though. No, not AP house buff. I had it. I was at the cap. I was over the cap without the AP house buff. I mean, I guess I'll just go grab the AP house buff. Oh, the Black Shrine buff. That's what it is. Joffrey, you win. I got to do my bosses anyways, so you know what? I guess it's boss time. Oh, wait. I should probably wait until maintenance, shouldn't I? Well, I gotta do Apex anyways, so you know what? Maybe I'll do my bamboos. I just gotta make sure I save one boss. There's a new boss being added on Thursday. Or on Wednesday. Thursday, yeah. We're getting not Duoxiny. Oduxiny. The bird with the hat. So I gotta make sure I at least save one of my goes for doing that. Yeah, he was really annoying, but, you know, considering what they've been doing with the C10s, I imagine it's going to be easy. That's one thing Perlibus focuses on is accessibility, right? Which to me, I don't understand it. You have accessibility by having lower difficulties. Why not make it so the C10 is damn near impossible, that only, like, I don't know. I obviously want to say, like, the best PvEers could do it, but I think what that really means is only the best PvE classes will do it. This little bastard just fucking keeps moving! Cut that shit out! Fucking on that rock! Get over here. What, you just gonna fucking stay over there? Oh my god, you're such a loser! Get off that fucking rock! Damn it, now I hit the fucking heal thing. Or maybe I didn't. I think that's more reason to make it hard. Make it something so where the PvEers, there's a whole community of people who actually enjoy these and enjoy pushing times and setting records. And when it's hard, it makes it more exciting for them. Ask Lekrashan, for example. He, like, obviously the rewards are nice, but he'd much prefer just having, like, a really fucking hard mode. You could make C9 close to C10 and just have C10 for, like, the fucking people who really want to just go crazy, right? Who want hard PvE content. So there's absolutely a point. The only people who get mad about that are the people who, once again, feel entitled to have everything available to them. Because they don't want to do hard things, that means other people shouldn't have hard things. I hate that mentality so fucking much. Yeah. And that's what C9 and stuff is for, right? If you don't want to do the hardest mode, then there should be C9 available to you. And there is, right? Doing just C9 bosses is still... When you factor in the amount of time it takes you to do the bosses, C9 is probably roughly, in terms of time investment, similar to C10. Because you get them done a bit quicker, right? The rewards aren't that much worse. But yeah, make C10s just really, really tough. But it's hard to make them really tough. Sorry, it's not hard to make them tough, it's hard to keep them tough. That's why I actually liked it when they did it capped. Because they always stayed tough, right? Aside from when they buffed classes. But now that it's gear-based, like Sangoon, for example, a lot of his attacks no longer one-shot me. That makes the fights a lot easier. When the one-shot mechanics no longer one-shot you, right? Take a look at Crown Prince. I think Crown Prince is the perfect example, right? There is a whole community of people. Doing that shit was absolutely not even remotely close worth the time. But people still did it because they loved trying to do something hard. Now, that's kind of an example of content that, yeah, as time goes on, just becomes trivialized. Yeah, and I think that's completely backwards logic, Ian. Because what you're basically saying there is because you don't want to do really hard stuff, just for the sake of doing hard stuff, that other people shouldn't have that available to them. That's effectively what you're saying translates to me. And guess what? I wouldn't do them either. But I still think that they should exist. The really hard shit should exist because it is cool seeing people accomplish difficult things. I really hoped, too, that when they added the castles, that, like, as the castles got higher and higher, they were going to get more and more difficult. So even though maybe you had the gear to do Caphras, you didn't... Most people, most people wouldn't be able to do it because it would have been just a difficult encounter. And I think that's okay, Ianu. I think that is okay. That something's not worth it for most people to do. Because most people aren't willing to do it or won't be willing to do it, that doesn't mean it shouldn't exist. Okay, we got Apex done. We'll do our Sangoon. And then we'll save our last two. Because maybe we'll want to... I'll probably want to do C9 Oduxini and then C10 Oduxini. C9 to familiarize myself with his attacks, and then 10. I hope Oduxini is hard as fuck, but, it seems like these bosses keep getting easier and easier, not harder. I also think that's a great thing, Ianu, when things feel optional. When there's something that exists and people don't feel obligated to do it. I think it's actually far worse for the game when they add things to the game that people don't want to do, but they feel obligated to do it. Yeah, there's definitely some value, and I think that is a major misinterpretation of what I've said in the past. Is there's definitely value in getting the top 100 for sure, but my argument is there'd just be more value if the top 100 outfit was exclusive instead of to the top 100 to just the top 3 of every class. I think it also creates a more fair environment because then everybody's competing against everybody who plays their class, right? Versus, you know, just trying to fight whatever's meta. I think it also creates an equal opportunity for even the weaker classes to earn an outfit, right? Because like Shy, for example, no world they're getting top 100. But if the AOS outfit was just the top 3, well, now they only got to compete against other Shys. They're not competing against the whole community, right? Like, they obviously fight against the whole community, but they're only placing against other Shys. And I think that would make the top 100... Sorry, not... Yeah, the AOS outfit significantly more meaningful if it was set up in that fashion. You gotta be shitting me! There's no shot! There's no shot! Ianu, you rat! Get out of here! You no way! You're taking my buff! Get the fuck out of here! This man's out here fucking making me yap and pop the buffs, and he takes the spot! Yo, you need me to medkit you? Actually, Ianu, if you want to alternate like an hour on, an hour off, we totally can. You're gonna be starting work in 45? Okay, is your Marnie on cooldown or no? Because like, here, I'll just go to Marnie for the first hour and then just let me know when you're done. Watch me die to a mob now and lose crystals because I just fucking lost karma. I don't even know how quickly you get karma back here. I'm kind of curious. Okay, shit, I didn't host... Oh, wait, no, I do have enough. Oh, yeah, that's right, because I got... Duh. Fuck, I'm dumb. Chat. $3 million wish lists. Shit. We are 2 weeks and 2 days. 16 days away, chat. 16 fucking days. I can't wait to be on the 7th page of Twitch. There's gonna be so many behemoths in the Crimson Desert category. I'm gonna be counting on you guys. I'm gonna be counting on you guys to come and support my stream. The loyal viewers. Because I'ma be buried. You know what's kind of funny though, Kanjara? Is even if I did get the Twitch front page, I applied for the hours of 9 to 5. So even if I would have got it, I would have been off the front page just as Crimson Desert was releasing. Which honestly would have made me even more mad than just getting denied for the front page. You know what's funny? Maybe if I would have signed up for like 5 till 1 a.m. or whatever the time it would have been, maybe I would have actually got in. It's a shame it's too late now, though. It's gonna be nice next week too when there's more rooms. I honestly might just chill in back room or main. Oh, how's my karma going up? How much per kill? 7? That's like 70 a pack. Jeez, it's like 1,000 packs to get my karma back. Well, a bit less than that. 800 packs to get my karma back. Iano, have you managed to get a red orb yet? The Pearl Shop value videos? Oh, I have no idea. Do you think I pay attention to the Pearl Shop? Actually, that does remind me. I probably should get the 1+1 packs before they go away. You haven't even got a yellow yet? How much have you grinded down here? You must not have grinded much at all. You haven't even got a yellow. You have 4 of the... So, you've been down here a decent amount then. I think you get like 6 of those an hour. So if you have 4 of them, that's 120. So you've been down here for like 20 hours. That's crazy if you haven't got a yellow yet in 20 hours. How many of the extras of those do I have now? Yeah, I already have 92 extras. I'm going to save those because when BMCs eventually fall in price, then that'll probably increase the value of those. Because right now it's not worth it to make and sell those crystals completed because the input cost is more than the output. So I'm just going to keep saving all my Sycraia shards. Because they should technically become worth more than they are now. Okay, what is this fucking ad on Biceptimus's stream? Why am I just seeing a Papa John's pizza ad on my side monitor making me hungry at 9:42 fucking a.m. in the morning? What is this bullshit? Not a subscriber? No, I'm a sub. It was like an on-screen ad. Like his stream was still playing. It was just like a little banner that popped up on the side. Am I a sub? Oh wait, no, maybe I'm not. Oh fuck. Cucumbers and Kleenex? And Vaseline too, I bet, John, you fucking dirty animal. We're gonna hit 41% today, chat. 41%. We're kind of up huge. They're gonna start not letting you. Yeah, apparently it's gonna pause the ad player. I have Twitch Turbo though. That's why I'm still surprised like I have ads, because I have Turbo, so I shouldn't be seeing ads at all. So that's something like they figured out how to give ads to people now that have Turbo. Either that or it's like a sponsor that Biceptimus has, but I don't see anything in this title about sponsorships or ads or branded content, I mean. Oh yeah, Turbo is amazing. It is so good for, like, if you watch a lot, if you only watch like one stream, maybe two streams, then yeah, sub to your streamers, right? But if you're like me or a lot of people in the video category where you're watching multiple people, yeah, Turbo is so much value. Yeah. Well, that's what's weird to me right now is I have Turbo and I 100% saw a Papa John's ad pop up on the side. It was like a little banner that was half transparent that showed up on part of Biceptimus' stream. Like, huh? What the hell? We'll see if it pops back up again. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's fantastic. It's a win-win for both you, the viewer, and the broadcaster. Because ad revenue is the majority of our revenue. So if you guys like all your favorite broadcasters and you want them to be able to continue doing what they do, then not using an ad blocker and either just pushing through the ads or getting Turbo or paying for a sub. I know this obviously sounds like bias, you know, but coming from my mouth, but that's what enables us to keep doing what we do. The reality is there's a lot of broadcasters, if they're not getting paid, they're gonna stop. They're gonna eventually throw in the towel. So if you like people's content, to make sure you support it. You don't necessarily have to support it monetarily, like out of your pocket, but you know, just know that more of that ad revenue is going to the broadcaster than to Twitch. Depending on the broadcaster, it's anywhere between like a 55-45 split to like a 75-25 split for the broadcaster. Pre-roll ads into 3-minute ad blocks happen more than you think. Yeah, I have pre-roll ads disabled on my channel. You should never get a pre-roll ad when coming into my channel. Yo, what's up, Blade? Oh, are you not kidding? I absolutely love cucumbers too. If you're trying to do any type of diet and you like potato chips, for example, like you like that crunch, right? That salty crunch. You know what you should do? Cucumbers. Get cucumbers, cut them into thin slices, and just sprinkle like a little bit of salt or pepper on them. Or have like a little tzatziki or something like light to dip it in. Maybe like you make like a little vinaigrette. And you get that nice little crunch, almost like a chip. But, man, cucumbers are fucking amazing. How tall are you, Ark? I hope you say 4'8". I just want to picture just you rolling around. 6'5", holy shit. The key to bulking is chips? Is it? Yeah. It's surprisingly easy to put on weight. All you gotta do is just eat more. I find it's always easy to eat more. It can be difficult to eat less. Eating is just very soothing and very satisfying. Eating more is easy. Eating less is where the difficulty is. Especially when you have a wife and kids who like to snack in the evening. They're sitting there eating the baked potato chips, and I'm just sitting there listening to crunch, 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 yum, yum, crunch, crunch, crunch. And I'm sitting there like, you fuckers. Took 16 minutes for this orb. Just get addicted to soda? Oh yeah, drinking calories. You start drinking soda instead of water, right? Jeez, you drink like 4 sodas a day, and that's like the majority of your daily caloric intake. Never mind the eating on top of that. That's probably one of the biggest things. If you want to stop gaining weight, maybe not necessarily lose weight, but if you want to stop gaining weight, just start drinking water. You can still eat whatever the fuck you want, but just drink water and like black coffee. Take all the calories out of your beverages, and you will trim so many calories out of your daily intake. It's unbelievable. And there's so many people out there too who think like fruit juices are better than like sodas, and they're obviously better because they have vitamins and stuff in them. But in terms of like calories and sugar, fruit juices are just as fucking bad as soda. Come on, Zeth. What's up, Beaver? Or Bevader? I don't know why I read Beaver. And that was a Jack and Coke? Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the zero sugar things these days have come a long way, too. I avoid things with aspartame in it. But when it comes to the more natural sugar substitutes, they've come a long way in terms of not having like a weird aftertaste. Like Dr. Pepper Zero. I avoid aspartame because it's not proven yet, but it is considered a potential carcinogen. Basically, the jury's still out on that shit. Dr. Pepper Zero is the nectar of the gods. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, no, zero sugar stuff isn't remotely healthy either. There's no nutritional benefit to it at all, right? But the zero products, like Dr. Pepper Zero, like, you gotta treat yourself. You still gotta live, right? So having like a good substitute like that when you are feeling like a treat, but you don't want to drink 300 calories in a minute, it's an option, right? Yeah, I mean, everything in moderation, sure. But as long as it's considered a potential carcinogen, I'll avoid it. I don't need aspartame. Why not avoid something that can be a potential problem? I won't avoid it like the plague. Like if for some reason, like let's say for example, I'm somewhere and I'm really thirsty and there's only a Fresca available. For some reason they don't have water, there's just Fresca available, right? Fresca is sweetened with aspartame. In that case, yeah, I'll still have one. But it's just not something I'm going to get in the habit of drinking every single day. Yeah, Fresca is amazing. It is so fucking delicious. To me, Fresca is like upgraded Sprite. And 7-Up is the downgrade of all three. Like, if I were to put all three on a tier list, 7-Up is at the bottom, Sprite is in the middle, and Fresca is at the top. 7-Up is way too sweet. Sprite is like a nice middle ground. It's obviously still sweet, but not nearly as sweet as 7-Up. And then Fresca, I don't know, there's just something like, it feels more tangy, probably because of the aspartame. I don't know, it feels like there's more citrus in Fresca. I'm a sucker. Is grapefruit? Well, that's what it is then. I fucking love grapefruit. I could take a grapefruit, cut that shit in half, and just eat that shit with a fucking spoon, man. It is so good. If it ain't got microplastics, I don't want it. Yeah. See, that's the meta. Is microplastics are too small, your body can't get rid of them. So if you eat more of them, they will clump up together and finally become big enough for your body to get rid of them. Science, chat. Science. Oh, sweet tea? I fucking love sweet tea. You kidding me? We call that iced tea up here in Canada, and it's fucking everywhere. It's funny because when I went to the US, when I was on my honeymoon cruise, I wanted some iced tea, what I know to be iced tea. And when I ordered iced tea, it ended up just being tea that was chilled with ice. And I was like, huh? What the hell? This isn't what I wanted. So I ended up going to the machine, getting the iced tea, and mixing it with lemonade. And it ended up making it pretty close to what I actually wanted. We call that an Arnold Palmer? Yeah. Yo, Biceptimus. Thank you for the raid on Kick. Oh. I don't know if you... Does Biceptimus have it on screen chat? I was literally just fucking watching his stream. I don't... Yeah, he does, right? I don't know if he remember or if he knows, but you're allowed to actually have multi-chat on your Twitch now. He's busy in the chat talking to that girl he rated on Twitch. Can you believe this guy? Trying to expose us to cooties? Here I thought Biceptimus was here to protect the boys. We have a regional company called Milo's that puts sweet tea in a gallon jug like milk. That shit is sold everywhere. $3 for 6,000 calories. Holy. And that's the crazy thing too, is like when you go to any fast food restaurant and you get a meal, you get like a large Coke or something with it. That shit's like fucking 2 liters of soda. I'm pretty sure half your calories from your meal is in the drink. I don't even get meals anymore when I go to fast food places. I'll legit just be like, okay, like Wendy's for example, right? Instead of getting Dave's double, I'll just get Dave's, like a Dave's double combo, I'll get a Dave's triple. I'll be like, nah, give me a little bit more burger, you can keep the fries, you can keep the drink. 32 ounces for a medium? That is crazy. That is so much. How was Janae the biggest BDO streamer? I've watched her. There's no interaction. I mean, I don't really want to go down this little rabbit hole. But let's just say... How do I phrase this nicely? Let's say she has a very unique demographic of viewers. That when the category is overall down, she will still maintain her viewers. When the category is up, she does not increase proportionally. She just has a very loyal viewer base that seems to be very static and joins the stream immediately when she goes live. She's built different. She completely defies all logical metrics of almost every single streamer on the platform. How did Twitch not ban this? Surely they... No. So, the thing is if you ban people... Let's assume... We're not talking about Janae here now. We're just talking about people who view bot on Twitch, just to be clear. If you banned channels that had bots in them, then the system would become weaponized, right? And what would happen is, like, let's say Biceptimus is like, oh, this Zethian guy, he's growing so big, he's threatening me. I'm going to pay to put bots in his channel, so Twitch bans him, and now I don't have competition, right? People would do that. if Twitch just banned you for having bots in your chat. So, and that would be far worse than what we have now if people were just getting, having that system weaponized against them. So unfortunately, we're all at the mercy of this situation, and the key is proving intent, right? You got to prove the person is intentionally and knowingly botting themselves if you're going to enforce any action upon them. Otherwise, the system will be weaponized. That's why Twitch, they attempted to implement a system where it would remove known bots from the viewer count, which is honestly the best way to do it, right? Because then, sure, they'll still have bots in their chat, but it doesn't count as viewership. It doesn't bury other content creators. It doesn't defraud advertisers. But when they implemented that system for like less than 24 hours, a lot of people got exposed, and there's a ton of people who then said, well, this new system was actually false flagging people who were just lurking in my chat as bots. I personally think that's cap. I think people use that as a cover, right? Because obviously anybody who's doing any type of nefarious activity is going to try to cover for themselves some way, somehow. So I personally think that there was two things going on there. One, a lot of people who were viewbotting, they use that as an excuse to try to cover themselves. Secondly, I think there's a lot of broadcasters out there that might be being viewbotted that don't know they're being viewbotted. And maybe they're being viewbotted by their brand, right? Like if they're part of some type of big streaming association that gets some sponsorships and shit, that brand might actually be botting them because it allows them to negotiate for better sponsorships for their streamers if their streamers have more views, right? So maybe the broadcaster is completely oblivious to what is happening. So they're like, all of a sudden their viewership dropped and they're like, huh, what the hell? So to them, they legit thought it was just a false flag, but it was probably just their broadcasters. There's also the possibility that games are botting their own categories, right? There are times where I wonder with BDO, I'm like, is Pearl Abyss botting the BDO category? Because there's some times where I just don't understand how there's so many viewers when there's absolutely nothing going on in the game. So sometimes I wonder if, these game companies are botting themselves to make their game look more popular as well, right? And then the broadcasters would have no clue of it either. So there's so many different ways that somebody could be getting view botted, right? There's benefit all over. So it's very difficult to prove intent on the specific broadcaster. But yeah, because of all of these different things and so many people complaining that they got false flagged for, whatever the reason might have been. Maybe there was false flags too, right? Maybe it's a combination of all these factors. But Twitch ended up rolling back that system really fast. There was a lot of broadcasters that day, though, that their viewership fucking crashed. Like, it was crazy that day how many people... There were these big streamers that their viewership was cut down to like 20% of what they normally get. What you perceive they normally get that day. It might have also been a giant oh fuck to Twitch too at the same time, right? Because you have all these advertisers who come to Twitch and they're like, oh, okay, this platform's pretty popular, right? We should advertise here. And if all of a sudden, like overnight, the platform loses half its viewers because they implement a system that basically removes all the view bots from the view counts, all of a sudden the advertisers might be like, yo, we're overpaying Twitch. We're not nearly getting as much reach per dollar as we thought we were. We're going to start offering them half as much. So possibly Twitch also, right? Maybe they saw when they implemented that system, holy fuck, viewership across our platform just crashed. Abort, right? Who knows? There's a lot of different angles you could take at this as to why they canceled that shit. But at the end of the day, I really wish that they would do it. We need a more legitimate platform. Most of my Twitch ads are for Twitch Turbo. It does really feel like they're trying to push Turbo these days. I think it also depends on the region you're from, too. If you're viewing from some regions, there's just a ton of ads you won't get. By the way, Biseptimus, are you still here, or did you dip right away? I said something to you right after you rated me on Kick, but then I saw you type in the other person's chat. I was like, oh, he probably doesn't hear me yet. He's probably gone with the family to make dinner already. Prize picks and DraftKings ads. And when I didn't have Turbo. Is that all gambling shit? And I don't gamble? Isn't it funny how there's so many people who still try to take the moral high ground with Twitch versus Kick, acting like Kick is some despicable platform and Twitch is like all good. It's like, no, there's gambling ads and shit on Twitch. There's a lot of nonsense on Twitch. There's inconsistent enforcement policy on Twitch. Twitch is no better than Kick. The only thing that's different is Kick doesn't try to pretend that they're better than the competition. Getting lots of cakes. Where's the Siege Guide? Type exclamation mark Siege Guide. How about we not teach our kids this is normal? Well, it's fucking hard, man. When you have games themselves throwing gambling right into kids' faces. I mean, I think we need to start there first before actually going after casinos and shit. It's so normal, it's crazy. Drug companies are advertising it's seen as normal, it's an issue. There's so many things that have just become normalized. Everybody just, you know, as the advertising got more and more aggressive, people get more and more desensitized to it. And before you know it, it just became perceived as normal. To me, right, when it comes to being good at gambling, is like casinos are in the business of making money, and they want you to engage with the randomness that's tilted in their favor, right? So when you figure out how in like in games where you can count cards, for example, right? How to basically tilt the odds back in your favor. Yeah, they don't want you to stay there. You're just going to slowly over time. There's no guarantee you're going to make money, but you know, if you keep playing, you will. And to me, them kicking them out would be like the same as kicking somebody out who's trying to scalp your product. But yeah, it is a very tilted system, because if you are too good at it, they kick you out. But they're not going to kick you out if you're really bad at it. Imagine they walked up to the table and they're like, "Sir, we're going to have to ask you to stop playing. You're going to lose everything if you stay at this table. So we're going to have to ask you to leave for your own safety." They'll never kick somebody out for that. Yeah, bartenders do it because they have to, right? I think in general, though, it's not necessarily... Well, it's obviously partially for the safety of the person who's drunk, but I think it's also largely for the safety of the people that that person might encounter after they leave the bar, too, right? I think it's primarily the latter than the former. That man cannot get enough of my cock. That man is obsessed. Wait, what are you doing? SSRIs? I don't even know what that is. When it comes to medicating yourself for stuff, though, too, it's like everything comes with side effects, that now you need medication to deal with those side effects, and it's just like it gets you on more and more and more medication. So now you don't even need meals anymore. You're just eating pills all day. He's been looking for your loot drops on Arsha. I mean, if you don't want a PvP, don't go to Arsha. Like, I don't feel like PvPing, so I don't go to Arsha. It does have a node to invest into. It's the Racid Island node. For any spot in the game, if you go to the Monster Zone info, right? We'll look at Sycraia, for example. Right here, right? If you mouse over this, it tells you which node to invest into. So this one says Racid Island, right? Connected node, Racid Island. And you can do that with every grind spot in the game. Your McAfee subscription is almost expired. Yeah. I remember when I still had basic cable, the amount of drug commercials is insane. Hey, what's up, Velkia? Good morning. You hit Splendid on the statue after you boosted? Did you? Oh, hell yeah. Congratulations. You one-tapped it? Yeah, Valky had made a list now. Well, we're at 4. We're at 4 in a row. I said I was going to beat the record I saw of 8 greens in a row, but I don't really want to beat it. We're halfway to matching it. Is this thing on? See my message? Did you type it in chat? Feel free to take over after your next orb. Oh! I missed that. You should at me, by the way. When you're trying to get my attention, if you at me, it'll highlight it in red. You did? Then why didn't it highlight it? No, you said, yo, feel free to take over your next game. Oh, add Zethian. Oh, it did that time, too. I wonder if it's because there's an emote associated with it now. Yo, what are you doing in my spot? Yo, no! These warriors. These flavor of the month. And you're rotating backwards, too. Absolutely despicable. You're at 30 greens, 27 blues, and no yellows. That is crazy. You should only have like approximately half the amount of blues as greens. You would think, at least. If my theory is true. There are reds? Yes, there is. It goes green to blue to yellow to red. Red is the 3-bill one. I think somebody asked about my crystals. These are the crystals I'm using. Show them one more time. You missed them? Okay, I'm going to show you one more time. I flashed them 3 times there. There you go. I wish Twitch just let the rewind function be stock for everybody. I hate the fact that you have to actually sub or have turbo for it. Yeah. I think the best way to make sure your platform stays relevant and above the competition is to innovate. And I think one of these platforms, whether it's Twitch, whether it's Kick, whether it's YouTube, I think the next level of innovating on the platform is with audio. Make it so the broadcasters, like I already have the capabilities of streaming to multiple different tracks. Make it so I can separate my microphone, separate my music, separate my game sounds, all to different tracks. And then there's buttons in the audio, in the video player, so people can mute any one of those. They just want to listen to the music, they can. If they just want to listen to the game sounds, they can. If they just want to listen to the talking, they can. The technology is obviously there, because I can separate my music from the VOD. But adding that functionality to the player is something that no platform has done yet, and it's clearly something that is possible. Because there are people who come in here who I'm sure are not crazy about my music. They want to listen to their own music, right? So, or maybe I'm fucking yelling at Dragor and they're like, okay, I wish you'd shut up. I really would rather just listen to this song. So they mute my mic for a little bit, right? Or I could also put all the sound effects, for example, right? I could put the sound effects on a track. Maybe there's some people who are like, okay, the kids are playing with the toys. Time to turn off all the redeems. So they could turn off the redeems. You fucking rats. But yeah, I think that's the next, like, that just seems like low-hanging fruit for any one of these 3 platforms to do with their player. Yeah. And the nice thing is, too, maybe allow, like, a volume slider for those specific things, too. So, like, because there's a lot of broadcasters out there who are fucking terrible at managing their audio. And their music's too loud, or their microphone's too quiet, or any other combination. And if it allowed you guys to adjust the volume of specific things on your own end, like, that'd be great too, right? Well, the thing is, Strategamo, there is 6 tracks.
Entered my mind once again in his absence.
There's already 6 tracks, different tracks that I can stream to, and I can set each one to it. There's just no reason to do that. Like right now, I have track number 6 as the VOD track. So anything I don't want saved to the VOD, I just make sure it's not in track 6. Everything else, if I want it saved in the VOD, then I have it go to track 6. But there's, 5 tracks that, like, there's not really much purpose to them. Well, I mean, I guess technically there's 2, right? 1 for the live track and 1 for the VOD track, but the other 4, not really much use to them. They're just there. It's been like that forever, though. There's always been 6 tracks. It just a few years ago when that whole DMCA thing went crazy on Twitch, that's when they allowed you to designate 1 as your VOD track, and then you just make sure whatever you don't want saved to clips and VODs, you just make sure it doesn't go to that, right? But yeah, the best way to make sure your platform stays relevant and people want to sub and stuff to it is you got to innovate. You can't take something like the rewind function that basically every platform has now, and you're the last person to implement it, and now you decide to charge for it when everybody else has it for free. Like, you charge for being a trailblazer, right? That's when you can charge. But when you're the last one to the party and you're trying to charge people for it, it's kind of goofy. Without a shower? No, I'm not at a shower. Here. How's that? See? Fuck you. Maybe I just don't want a cam. Yo, HV Aspect, thank you very much for that Twitch Prime. Did we not get a notification for that, or is my brain just fucking being dumb? Don't answer that, chat. I think for lunch today, I'm going to make a grilled cheese with turkey in it. You don't want to get this hold? It's coming, Samuel. It's coming. Just like you're coming for Cavell. It's coming. That's crazy coming from someone who unfriended me because I shy buffed someone they were fighting on Arsha. That's not crazy. Are you kidding me? Friends don't shy buff other friends' enemies. That is absolutely unfriend worthy. The fuck you just say? Backpack, shut up. Is this channel bugged? What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I hate this. Fuck. Why do I only have 7 mobs though? Aren't you supposed to be able to pull 10 mobs? We need long range pets. Yeah, I think this spot might be bugged right now. I feel like I'm not able to pull full packs. Oh. Might have to find a new channel. I'm not crazy, right? You guys, you are supposed to be able to pull up to 10 mobs. I mean, I guess 7 isn't too bad, but... Wish I knew what did that shit. You're definitely crazy. Oh. Samuel. Nah. I actually don't want a PvP. I just want to grind with my XP buffs and my XP artifacts. I don't want a PvP, so... like I said, I try to tell people, if you don't want PvP, don't go to Arsha. And I make sure I practice what I preach. I don't want to be one of those streamers that goes on Arsha and then gets mad when they get PvP. Now, it's certainly worth getting mad if somebody shows up and they clearly don't want PvP and they just leave as soon as you swap to your PvP shit, but... to me, they don't want PvP either, so what the hell are they doing on Arsha? But, I mean, it is what it is, right? And don't, at the end of the... oh, we got a yellow! Don't hate the player, hate the game, right? It's up to Pearl Abyss to address that fucking shitty-ass system where there's such a massive disparity between your PvE and PvP setup. This could be it, chat. This could be our first red. This could be our first red. We haven't even got a blue yet today. Next explosion should be it. Or maybe it's the one after, I can't remember. No red. Grind on Arsha until someone shows up, then V and server swap. But why? It's such a minor benefit. If you don't want PvP, just don't go there. Then when you server swap, you gotta find a channel that's open. Now you waste a bunch of time doing that. I think it's simpler, just if you don't want PvP, don't go to Arsha. Life is much simpler that way. Yeah, there's something fucked up with this channel. I might be having a swap anyways. Honestly, might be a good time to go and make that sandwich I was talking about. Yeah, says the guy who just got ran off Arsha. Oh, shit. Yeah, well, guess what? I've been grinding for 40 hours over the last 4 days. And you want to know how many times I got ran off my channel? Fucking 0. Yeah, and that's why you have lines on your gear and you can't do Kafras. That's why you're a predominant life skiller, but your life skill gear is miles behind a grinder's life skill gear. Did I see this? Yo, what's this? Is there audio? Wait, what? I hate one-sided decks. I hate that that's a thing. I hate that that's a thing. Bring back one-sided decks. Bring them back. Make BDO great again. Wait, how do we have a Sycraia's memory already? Get rid of family karma as well. Yeah. The penalties are harsh enough for people who are red. I don't understand. Oh, there's a blue. Make BDO great again. People need to feel a little bit of friction while they're grinding. And yeah, I agree. We do need to get rid of monster AP, or at least allow us to be in a PvP and a PvE setup at the same time. One of the two, I think, is fine. But that's also adding to the issue, right? I am comfortable saying that I have not dropped a deck once, ever, playing BDO. Not once. I have only ever sent decks. Actually, I just realized that might be a lie. There might have been a time where we were at like 6 decks and I had to drop one in order to take another. But that is the only time I dropped a deck. I apologize for lying, chat. I just forgot that you couldn't have unlimited decks. That's how long it's been that we've been in this fucking environment. I'm unfollowing. God damn it! Who would have thought this would be my downfall? Why couldn't it be me getting like freaky with some girl online instead? It's just gonna be me dropping decks that's gonna be my downfall. Ugh. You got me a pizza ads? That happened to me on Biceptimus' stream earlier too, and I got fucking turbo. But all of a sudden, like, Biceptimus is chilling, like, it didn't stop his player and play the ad. It just kind of slid in on the side all casually, being like, yo, fat ass, we know you like food. How you like some pizza? Fucking shit pissed me off. I got turbo. Stop showing me ads. So you all got that on my stream too? That wasn't like a sponsorship Biceptimus had? Oh my goodness. I got turbo tax ads? That reminds me, I need to file my taxes. I have everything I need for it. I just got to get my tally on my RSB contributions as well. Yeah, well, that's the thing is I got to make sure. Well, I get till June. I'm self-employed, so this counts as being self-employed. So I actually get till June in Canada, but I still don't like to wait. I like to just get that shit over with, pay it, and then forget about it until the next year. This counts as being self-employed, yes. I wish that were the case and I got to keep all of it, Cavell. Fuck. Are you kidding me? I fucking wish this counted as being as unemployed. Yeah, so write-offs just go against your income and you don't pay tax on them. You still pay a ton of fucking taxes. But it's not like he saved himself $15,000. It's just like if he earned $65,000 and had 15 grand worth of taxes, or sorry, write-offs, then they're going to tax the 50,000. Oh, okay, just making sure. There's a lot of people who don't understand that. They'll think that, like, for example, a streamer writing off his Pearl expenditures, that it's like effectively making his Pearl purchases free. It's like, no, I just don't get taxed on that income. This year, I'll probably have. The thing is, too, when you work from home, there is a lot of additional, like, depending on the square footage of your office space. When you work from home, you can write off a portion of your utilities while you're at home as well, right? So if your office space is 10% of your total square footage of your house, that means like 10% of your water bill, 10% of your hydro bill, and all that shit for the year is actually written off as well. Written off against your income. Same with not your mortgage payments or anything like that. You can't do a portion of that because then it counts. If you start writing off your mortgage and your house, your payments on your house, then that will start counting as capital gains. But you can actually write off a portion of the property tax that you pay. Or, sorry, not the property tax, the interest. Actually, maybe the property tax too. It might be the property tax and the interest, but for sure a portion of the interest. I have an accountant that does this all to me. She explained it to me one time, and I tried my best to keep it all in my head, because I was like, yeah, I'm self-employed, I'm working from home. What can I be doing to help get my tax bill down? She goes, oh, okay, well, just measure out the square footage, you know, make sure it doesn't exceed a certain percentage of your total square footage of your house, because if it does, that will guaranteed trigger an audit and all this shit, right? Just spend all your income on pearls? Huge. The vast majority of my income goes to my daughters, paying for their dance, taking them to competitions out of town, all that shit. And then the next largest chunk, it goes towards my retirement. I put it into RSPs, tax-free savings account, shit like that. And then, the Canadian Pension Plan, CPP. And then the last little bit, I treat myself, right? Every once in a while, maybe I'll get myself, like, I'll order myself food, or, you know, you know, bought myself a 5090 this year. That's been my biggest expenditure. I've never bought myself something that nice for my setup in all my time streaming, really. But that 5090 purchase will go directly against my income. That's considered a business expense. But because I bought that in January, that won't be on this year's taxes. That'll be on next year's. A free 5090, yeah. I fucking wish. Yeah, it's not fun getting audited. And just because, like, we have we have somebody who handles our taxes for our business and for my stream. And even that doesn't guarantee you don't get audited, right? It's obviously up to them. Like, we put a lot of trust in her to make sure that while we're doing our taxes, she'll make sure that we're doing everything, that we're giving everything to her, and she does it properly to reduce our chances of an audit, but there's obviously no guarantee. But there's certain things, like, if you have a good accountant, they'll know that, like, if you do things wrong in certain ways, it basically guarantees you're going to get audited. And then it's up to you to prove what you're trying to claim, right? That's the whole point of an audit, is they say, okay, this expenditure or this write-off doesn't make sense to us. So now you need to prove that it is what you say it is. So that's why it's good. I have a filing cabinet down here that we keep the last 7 years of all of our business stuff, our home bills, anything that I write off, all goes in the cabinet, and we keep 7 years. And then once we hit the 8th year, you know, the stuff that hits the 8-year mark gets thrown out, and then, you know, new stuff gets put in that year. I have a guide for a PvE combo? I do not know. Type exclamation mark Sage Guide. There's a link to someone else's. I think I'm going to go make some food right now, chat. I'm kind of hungry. Actually, maybe we'll wait till the next orb spawns, and then I'll go. Yeah. So we own a beauty salon as well, right? And between this and everything, it's just, we don't want to have to fucking stop and do our own taxes, so we just pay somebody to do our taxes for us. Having someone else do our taxes, though, between the business and the personal taxes and my stream taxes, ends up costing like Is that a? Oh, I thought that was the Musa for a second. It ends up costing us like $1,200, $1,300 every year. That's Canadian dollars though, so that's probably like it's under $1,000 US. The purple moose is back, yeah. There's the orb. Ah, great. Now, Disto's going to be hanging in my chat. He heard me say that I'm going to take a break after this orb. When I come back, Disto's just going to be chilling, eating up all these mobs. What a rat. Okay, blue. Got a blue and a yellow. Yellow? Wait. 2 yellows and 3 orbs? Wait a damn minute. Kiwi, this is the one. This is the one, Kiwi. We're finally getting our red. You're here to witness history in the making. We need some mobs. We need some mobs.
This was, in fact, not the one.
Oh my god. That was very well timed. Okay, I'm gonna go make that food, you guys. I'm hungry. I told the contractor I'd be available between 9 and 2, so I'm hoping like it'd be perfect if like right around lunchtime he showed up. Okay. I wonder how much XP my Sork is at. Let's take a little peek. Let's take a little peekarino. Oh shit! Oh, that felt good. Oh. You ever get those stretches and just, oh, you feel like you just never want to leave it? Okay, let's see. We're at 62%. Boom! Level 64 and a half. Holy, we're cruising. Okay, make sure I don't have any crystals equipped. Okay, I'll be back. Oh, hell yeah, chat. There's a new scary movie? Oh, hell yeah. Uh. Ah! Why just half gay? You subbed it, nothing popped up? I don't even see anything in chat. You might have to refresh the page or something? That's weird. I see this thing beside your name. Sometimes it's delayed. Look at this chat. You guys don't know shit about the grilled cheese game until you can get your grilled cheese toasted as perfectly. I'm gonna fucking drop my plate as perfectly as this. Look at that. Oh my god. Edge to edge. Nice little ring around the outside. Ooh, slice of turkey in there. That's what we're talking about. You don't know shit about grilled cheese.
Refresh worked.
Hey, there we go. The cheese pull, I'd have to cut it because there's a slice of turkey in it. You know what I just translated Snoofer's message? He just likes a little bit of nuts when it's chilly. God damn, that was good. Oh, my. Oh. Mm. That fucking hit the spot. Okay, sorry, chat. I just gotta do something on my phone. A good grilled cheese is so good. Good sandwiches in general, right? And it all starts with good bread. I had a nice caraway rye there. Oh shit, 1 second. I'm not a big fan of pickles either. I'm not a big fan of pickles either. Oh, there's someone here. Who is it? Sycraia. Okay. Give you a nickel if you tickle my pickle? You fucking wish. Gonna choke slam your pickle. Anybody have a channel for me? I'm on Valencia 4. I know a channel. The best and greatest channel in the world. Serendia 4. Guaranteed to be open. Guaranteed. Boom! Look at that. Oh, and there's buffs on this channel too. Oh my god. Nobody here. Fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Yo, what's up, Bug? I think tonight's a pasta night, chat. I think I'm gonna make some pasta. I'm gonna make a little bolognese sauce, but I'm gonna use little shell noodles, because shell noodles are goated. They're like little tiny cups for your sauce. What does stiffness mean in PvP? It means you need to stretch first. Stiffness is a form of CC. It's one of the shorter ones like knockback. Only contributes 0.7 to the CC cap. So you can fit it in with 2 other primary CCs. Typically knockbacks and stiffs are used to catch, but you have a small window to try to capitalize off of it. I pancetta? I do not. No, I'm just gonna use ground beef. Fucking lazy ass. I don't have any of that good shit. I'm just looking for an easy meal to make in about 15 minutes while I get the kids ready for dance. Second chat. We ditch the whole scene? What scene? What are we ditching? Let's get out of here. I'm with you. I can't wait to stick it to Pearl Abyss and show them I am pissed when I stop playing BDO and start playing Crimson Desert. That'll show them. Oh, fuck, you're right. I will be fishing. Of me? Oh no. Second, it's kind of quiet. What are you talking about? That's you. That's not me. Even sounds just like you. And there's some projection catch. I'm as cool as a cucumber all the time. Yeah, I've had 2 yells already today. I've been pretty lucky. Ugh. I need a new circulating pump drive motor for my dishwasher, you guys. I need to replace it. I don't want to pay somebody to replace it. It's like this fucking weird thing where it's supposed to have a 10-year warranty, but the warranty only covers the part, not the labor. And the labor is going to be the same price as the part. If not more. So I just need to...
I'll pump your drive motor.
I just need to find a reasonably priced replacement. And then I'll just replace it myself. No, I have no problem replacing it. In general, they're pretty, in my experience, not that bad to replace. Just have to pull it out from under the counter and flip it on its back. Slap its ass a couple times. No, that's my wife, sorry. Take off the cover plate, undo a couple screws, probably some straps holding the motor in place, some connectors, ground wire, disconnect all that, put the new one in, reconnect it all, etc., right? Just another fucking thing on the list of things to do. Yeah, well, in this case, they have a 10-year warranty on it, but I think they realize that most people won't bother doing a warranty claim on it because the warranty doesn't cover the labor, it just covers the part, and then they make the price of the part more expensive than the, they make the price of the part, they know the labor is expensive, so it's relative to the price of the part. So this way, no matter what, whether you do the warranty claim or not, you're paying roughly the same amount anyways. So now the warranty is just there to look good, right? It's like, oh, 10-year warranty, great. But then you realize that whether you do a warranty claim or not, you're spending the same amount. I guess it ends up being less. If you're not willing to replace it yourself, then the warranty is better, right? Just paying for the labor, but If you're willing to do the labor yourself, save yourself some money, maybe. I guess it depends on how cheap you can get the part for. I'm pretty confident it'll take me under an hour to swap it. It's just another thing to be dropping probably almost $200 on or something. I don't know. I haven't actually taken a look at how much it is for this dishwasher. Yeah, LG Canada parts. From their official website? 400 fucking dollars. LG dishwasher pump casing assembly. This is looking like the little bitch. $371. I don't know, for that price maybe I do a warranty claim. Get them to send me the replacement part and then I just replace it myself. I wonder if they're going to require though. I don't know. Fuck, for that price. Might as well buy a new dishwasher. The thing is this dishwasher's not even that old. I bought this shit like 3 years ago now. I don't want to be buying a fucking new dishwasher every 3 years. Oh, I don't know. I don't know, Giga. I'm sure there's a guide up there telling how much of everything you're supposed to get. I think you get most of it from Bartelli these days, right? Practically gives you all of it from what I hear. Wait, where's the clip? The fuck? Wait, is there someone there? My guess is this guy's gonna come by right after lunch. Probably around 1 o'clock. He's probably taking his lunch break right now. And he'll stop by here quickly before he heads to his next thing. Oh, I really want the outfit too. I mean, the quest line might not be much to it. It's not the first time we got it with the quest line. I mean, the original Berserk outfit. Actually, I don't think you needed to do the quest for it. I don't know if, I don't know. I can't really comment on the specifics of this outfit. We don't even have it yet. But yeah, I'm excited for it. I can't wait for it. I'm excited for the little purple fairy flame thing too. I just hope that it has death penalty reduction and I'll be happy. Is the quest line for the fairy? Maybe it is. That would make sense because that's similar to what they did with the Berserk shit, if I remember correctly. Nice. The purple one is pay to win though? Yeah, and I want the purple one. Fuckers. Fuckers. Of course I want the purple one. It's my favorite color. Ooh, you know what I just realized? Tomorrow, bum fights, chat. Apparently, Dragor challenged Dukes, and Duke said on Wednesday. So tomorrow, we got our next installment of bum fights. Dukes is feeling real confident too. We can't shame Dragor anymore for bringing Seraph. I mean, we still can. We could shame them both. What am I saying? We just shamed them both, right, chat? WW50D. You talking in tongues? What would 50 Cent do? Oh. Shame them all. Yo, I didn't realize that was a phrase. I like it. You still here, Samuel? Fine. I don't want to talk to you either, Sam. Oh, 50 Cent is such a troll. I fucking love it. Where the mob's at? Oh yeah, this is what happens when your channel is bugged. Yo, what's up, Kedge? Yo, is Canadian houses made from concrete? Or from ice, obviously. We live in igloos. Duh. Thought everybody knew that. No, it's a combination of both. My foundation is on concrete. My the lower part of my house is concrete. But I mean, it can be a bit of both.
The fuck? Why didn't this share yesterday?
Why did this share yesterday? Because you didn't click the share button. That's why. You fucking keeping it to yourself. Better late than never, though, I guess. Better late than never. I mean, depends on the house. Some houses, yes. Some no. Some are brick. Some are concrete. Some are wood. Wait. Does that cat's hat say dog on it? Does that cat have that dog in him? He barking? But yeah, I hope they do more cool outfits. We got enough, K-pop outfits or IRL looking outfits. They did that for a while. I think we need to go back to more fantasy outfits. Honesty? Okay, honestly? Uh-oh. When Cad's being honest, you know that he's about to say a slur or something. You want class outfits back? Oh, that's not happening. There's a very obvious reason why they're deviating away from that. If you want class-specific outfits, each new class release will probably get 1 or 2, and then after that, it'll just be global outfits. The thing is about class-specific outfits is there's so many different classes now that the target audience, the potential audience of that class is continuously getting smaller and smaller, right? As everybody gets distributed more and more across more classes. So It was nice? Sure, it was, but yeah, I'm not saying they won't do it again. I just think it's going to continuously get less and less often that they do that. Does that even matter if the majority just buy for crons? For sure. Because if they're just buying it for crons, then it doesn't matter what outfit they're buying. So why put development time in an outfit that's just going to get melted? So of course they're just going to consider the people who are going to buy it for personal use, because that's extra on top of the people melting for crons. And if they're going to be making it for people to... If they're going to make the outfit for the people who want to equip the outfit, then they're going to want to hit the largest target audience for that outfit. So yeah, doing global outfits instead of class-specific outfits is going to make sure they always hit as many people as possible. It's the same reason why they primarily release female classes, right? They know that the amount of people who will play... and there are a bunch of people who will play either male or female, it doesn't matter, right? And they're completely irrelevant to the conversation because they canceled themselves out by being willing to play both. So the real factor is... how many people are there that are willing to only play female classes versus people who are only willing to play male classes? And the answer is, the people who are only willing to play female classes vastly outnumber the people who are only willing to play male classes. Which means whenever they release a new class, if they want to hit a larger target audience, female classes are the way to go, and that's why it seems like we get like a 2 or 3 to 1 ratio of female to male classes. And that's them just knowing their audience, right? You can't be mad at them for it. It's the community that drives that. A dragon pet, fairy. Well, we already have a bunch of dragon pets. Look, I got a whole dragon set. Oh wait, no, where is it? Right there, look at that. Look at my dragons. We got Toothless. We got Puff the magic dragon. We got Smog. We have Ghidorah. And Viserion. So this is the Game of Thrones dragon. Ghidorah is the dragon from Godzilla. Smog from Lord of the Rings, Toothless from How to Train Your Dragon, and of course Puff the Magic Dragon needs no introduction. I didn't forget one. That's all I can pull out. Don't you dare say Divios. Mods, get ready to ban him if he types Divios. Okay, ban him. Ban him. Get him out of here. Pack him up. Mods? There we go. Whew. What happened? Thanks, Valkyria. Kaj was acting up. Hide. Bucky is gonna fuck you up. Oh. Catch you later, catch. How goes the basement repairs? Still waiting. The contractor's supposed to come by today and do the final assessment of the restoration and then submit that. He wants to make sure he doesn't miss anything, right? Because it'll be really difficult after we get like our final basically budget from the insurance company of what we can spend on repairs. If for some reason, you know, we realize after that we missed something, it'll be a lot harder to go back and negotiate that with them. So he just wants to do it once over this afternoon. He's supposed to be coming anytime in the next hour and a half. And yeah, do that last once over before submitting it. I had a guest room downstairs that I'm just going to turn into my office. I don't even want to have a guest room down here anymore. But I'm going to turn it into a proper office, and then I'll create more space in this area for dance, like a little inside dance studio for the kids. But there was a Tempur-Pedic bed in that room. It was my old bed. Holy fuck, I can't talk. And holy fuck, that motherfucker was heavy. Obviously it wasn't as difficult to bring down here because you just guide it. You let gravity do all the work, right? But getting it back up the fucking stairs, holy shit. Because I was like, if we're just gonna get rid of this bed, this is a really nice bed. I might as well pop it into my daughter's bed frame, right, and let her have a nice bed. I don't know why we didn't do that to begin with, because we had to actually replace her bed a little while ago anyways. And then I just brought the shittier mattress down here. Gonna have to figure out how to dispose of it. But, man. Yeah. We have a guest room, had a guest room down here that we legit have used 3 times over the last 10 years. And I'm like, you know what? I'm so tired of a room that is just completely unused. I want to turn that into an office. This is the perfect opportunity. Turn it into an office. It'll create more room for the little dance studio I want to set up down here. It's a win-win. So it'll be nice. I'll set up a nice little backdrop behind me. I'll move my little mini fridge. My little mini fridge will be a little closer to me. Just gonna set up a lot of nice stuff in there. I'll probably get another shelf to put more stuff on because the shelf I have is a little cluttered with stuff. I should actually... Well, I guess I gotta wait till the room's done, but... I eventually want to get some nice LEDs with diffusers too, but that's something a little further down the line. I got some plans. I got some ideas. I gotta figure out, too, there's one window in that room. So I gotta figure out where I'm going to put the PC. Ideally, having it under the window with the window facing towards my face is best. Because if it's behind me, then the window is going to be in scene and it's going to fuck with the sensor on the camera, right? So I either need the window slightly off to my side or I need it in front of me or behind the computer, right? That's the plan, Valkia, but, you know, I don't want to, I don't want to assume, who knows, maybe last minute they'll be like, oh, sorry, for whatever reason they can't do it, because he said he would do it, but... Yeah, and I'm hoping. But worst case scenario, I'll just take it out myself. It'll just take me a day to do it. I'll find a nice summer day and rip it out. I'll also have to set up the family PC in my office too. So when the kids have like homework and stuff to do, they'll be in the same room. Well, that's the thing, is I don't have to pay them, right? I asked them initially, I was like, if you guys are ripping everything out, do you guys mind taking this bar first? And he's like, well, that would have to be separate from insurance, and, you know, I could give you a little quote on it. I was like, okay. And he ended up saying like $500, and I was like, you know what, I'll do it myself. And then he's like, you know what, if we're gonna have all the shit there, I'll make it disappear, don't worry about it. And I was like, okay, that's a price I can get behind. That's my favorite price, don't worry about it. I hope he comes soon, though. Like I said, I'm assuming he's gonna come like right around 1 o'clock. I told him that I'd be home from 9 till 9 till 2. After that, I gotta go pick up my kids and make them dinner and all that shit. Yeah, that's my first ring today. It better be a duo. Damn it. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Luna? How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Having a nice little chill, relaxed afternoon. Yeah, absolutely. What's up? Hopefully I can answer your questions. This is Awakening Sage. So the class is Sage, but it's the Awakening specialization for it. Yeah, definitely Murderkind. I am on Serendia 4. By the way, you were here yesterday when Duke said when he'd fight you, right? Dragor? Why did I choose it? Because I thought the theme of it was really cool. I originally started playing Suck Sage and thought it was really cool. Had that Doctor Strange vibe to it, and then they released Awakening Sage, and I was like, damn, I vibe with that too. When? Okay, tomorrow. Yeah, I couldn't remember if you were here, but I was, you know, the same way that I'd bust your balls about waiting, I was busting his balls, and he's like, yeah, he needed to practice a little bit more, but Wednesday, he said. So that'd be tomorrow. I prefer both. I really like both for different reasons. I find this relaxing. It's nice to just kind of vibe and chill and hit mobs. When I'm focusing on fighting like players, it requires a lot more of my attention, so I don't get to chat with you guys as much. So both are fun for different reasons. Favorite combo? Oh, there isn't really a favorite combo. You just kind of freestyle it. Put emphasis on your hardest hitting abilities with the shortest animations. Is it beginner friendly? Some would say no. I think you should just dive into whatever you really feel like you're gonna vibe with. It's pretty high. I honestly haven't counted it in a while. vortex. How much you make here an hour? I don't know. The website, Garmot says, like, with my drop buffs that I'm popping, I should be making like 6 bill, but I'm normally just chilling, so it's probably like 5. Do I focus on light skills, fishing, or cooking? Not really, no. I gradually do light skills. As for my current level, I mean, leveling takes a long time past a certain point. Levels don't really mean a whole lot in BDO. Oh, Kiwi's grabbing buffs. She's gonna grind. Get out of my house! No birds in the house. Would you try enhancing live on stream? I have nothing to enhance. Every enhancement is time gated. What's up, Luna? What's the luckiest drop you've gotten? Oh, I don't know. Probably one of my treasure items or something. That XP's? Yeah, I got pretty lucky with that. Well, for KR, it's their 11th anniversary. It's not their 10th. We'll probably get that next year. Oh my goodness, I so had a feeling that was coming. Sorry, Linda Chris, no thank you. I had a feeling that that conversation was going that way. Why not? Because I don't want to. $10-hour stream tomorrow? Wait, what do you mean 10-hour stream tomorrow? What do you mean, Warlock guy? Damn. Renata, yeah. I get Discord messages exactly like that all the time. The same cadence and everything. And then 99 times out of 100, if you follow it through and ask to see their portfolio, you could very easily tell it's just a bunch of AI generated shit that they're trying to sell. I feel bad for like legit artists these days having to deal with that shit going around. It must make it so hard to actually get people to look at your work if you're a genuine artist making original shit. I did hear that this morning at Yanu, and you know what my first instinct was? I fucking wish it were me, because that shit is nonsense. I hope we're the next province to do it. Yeah, it is gonna get silly, Warlock, I agree. I bet if you ask most people these days if they would prefer... It's kind of the same conversation we had earlier, right? When it comes to, like, classes with time zone, right? You got some people who will probably say, I don't care either way. Time zone or daylight savings times or not, I don't care, right? But of the people who do care, I can't imagine. I don't think I've ever heard anybody be like, oh, thank goodness daylight savings time is here. I think most people are just like, yeah, get rid of that shit. All it does is make shit, I mean, not really confusing, but just kind of annoying. I'm from northwestern Ontario myself, Gray. Quebec over here? Gotcha. What is the other province that got rid of it? Was it Quebec as well? Is that why you said that? That it just caught you by surprise? So now we have a daylight savings time sandwich. We're gonna have BC on one end, Quebec on the other that doesn't do it, and everybody in between is. Oh shit. It all comes back to sandwiches. Oh, what you were saying was related to the Picasso designer. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm exposed to people approaching me like that all the time, so it's a lot easier for me to read. I don't like to assume, because sometimes people are just super friendly, right? But there's a certain cadence that that they follow in terms of their line of questioning and the way they move through questions, right? You can see them trying to build a very shallow rapport with you before trying to sell you on their art. Yo. Yeah, this is... The last few days, though, I've gone super crazy, Gray. It was, I really like this spot. It was like the perfect storm. There was a lot going on Twitch with people collecting the special drops for BDO. So I decided to capitalize on that. On top of that, the wife and kids were preoccupied with something completely different too. Normally I spend the Sundays with them, but they were gone, so it would have been just me staring at a wall. So it was like the perfect storm. Another yellow, yeah, I know, this is my third one today. And I haven't even been going crazy today in terms of grinding. This is gonna be our first red right here, I'm feeling it. Here we go. Red, baby, give me that radiant. No, not this time. Yeah, look at that. I have more yellows than I do blues. 3 yellows, 2 blues, 8 greens. I'll take it. What's the mechanic with the colors here? Not really so much a mechanic. You just let it rip and cross your fingers and pray. You can see Twitch chat on YouTube? Yeah. And they can see YouTube chat as well. It's the same video feed for all three. Previously, you weren't allowed to do that on Twitch, but as of this week, Dan Clancy, not to be confused with Tom Clancy, Dan Clancy made a statement that they were going to start allowing that and put it on the broadcasters to make sure they moderate their chats across all the platforms within the same policies of Twitch. So I've started doing it recently, right? It's nice, you know, lets everybody kind of see what I'm talking about, like when I'm responding to different questions. But yeah, as for the drop event, yeah, that's a Twitch exclusive thing. The nice thing about YouTube as well too, right? Like there's no music there, so if you wanted to vibe to your own music, you got that. Where if you're like on Kick or Twitch watching, then there is music. So, Twitch, typically, they all have their benefits, right? If you're watching on Twitch, there's a larger community to interact with in the chat. If you're on YouTube, you can kind of listen and vibe to your own music and the stream at the same time. If you're on Kick, you don't have to deal with ads. All of them have their own benefits. I'm streaming on all three platforms at the same time. One thing that's probably awkward if you're watching on Twitch, or sorry, if you're watching on YouTube, is if I start singing a song, you don't hear it in the background, you just hear me randomly singing a cappella some shit. It seems more complicated than it is with Sage. It really isn't that complicated. It's just, those are the optimal ways to move from skill to skill, right? But there is like canceling for dummies on Sage where you could basically just hit R and B before every ability and it speeds it up. It's less optimal, but it's like the beginner way of doing it. And then as you get more and more comfortable with the proper cancels, then you don't waste as much animation time just hitting shock relay. What skills suck you use to combo? Oh, I only really use a Tor's Palm. There isn't really much else you should be using. I'll occasionally use Blast as well. It's a forward guard with a heal, so it's for the laziness, right? You could just hit Shift X and hold it, and you know it does this, right? It's a longer animation, allows me to kind of pay attention to something on the side monitor or whatnot. But generally, Void Blast isn't that great to use, but a Tor's Palm is. Yeah, it's not the optimal way, but it's like the beginner-friendly way. And then as time goes on, start to familiarize yourself with the proper cancels, and you know, slowly get the RMBs out of your rotation, aside from the ones that are necessary. And before you know it, you'll realize, like, the muscle memory will kick in, and you'll realize it's not as complicated as it seems. Shut up, Yanu. I think they will sell the outfit individually, Yanu. It'll probably be like 2,200 pearls. But if you want the little purple fairy, the red fairy will be from a quest, so you'll be able to get that little red fairy skin. And the purple fairy, that'll probably cost like 10 seals. And you'll probably get like 2 seals from the outfit pack, or maybe no seals from it, but they'll probably have different varying event packs going at the same time. And it'll probably be approximately, you know, $100 spent to get enough seals to get the purple fairy. They'll probably have the outfit as part of a pack that gives 5 seals, and you'll just need to buy a couple things on top of it as well to get enough for the fairy. That's basically the same thing that they did with like the Seraph weapon, right? And you know, a variety of things. You ever grinded with the controller? I have not, no. Well, I mean, I guess back in the day I did sea monster hunting with a controller, but that was it. So while you're grinding, the event is like, it attaches to one person in the room, I think, Cavell. And you don't see when it's like attached to you. But while it's attached to you, you know, you're the one getting the events every like 10 to 15 minutes. Now, if I go and AFK in the hallway, after a certain amount of time, I will get that message saying Sycraia's memory fades away. I think what that is basically the event detaching itself from you and resetting. Because I think they don't want you to take the buff and just go AFK somewhere and get orbs overnight sitting there AFK, right? Basically, you have to be killing mobs in order to maintain the orb spawning. Second. Oh, Duclair. Thank you for the sub. The results came back for the shelter I want to volunteer at. We're green to go. Oh, hell yeah. Good shit. More people need to do volunteer work. Try to give back to their communities. Good on you. Oh. Just got a text. I imagine that's who I think it is. Oh, that's just him. He said the day ran away on him and he, Second. Any luck? No, no. I mean, I've pretty good luck with the yellow ones today, though. We've had 3 yellows at the same time for 3 blues. Three yellows may as well be a red. Yeah, but it doesn't look as cool. I'm actually gonna go do a little bit of dinner and prep and stuff before I go pick up my daughter. Thank you all for hanging out today. Let's see how lucky we get with these. No ring, no ring, no rings. But we got like 5 bill worth of bars. Yep. I'll take it. Oops, I did not mean to put that in there. Okay, I will send you all to Mr. Grimkill. Actually, I rated him just the other day on his birthday. Let's see who else is streaming. I appreciate you all coming to hang out today. You know what? I'll send you guys over to Mr. D. Jules. I think I just saw him there for a second. Yeah, there he is. Thanks for hanging out, you guys. Go say hi to Jules. Looks like he just went AFK, so you guys can slip in there and... What? What night? You watch it. Okay. Have a good day, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow. Another shorter stream tomorrow. See you later.